Hello, a warm good morning to all the summer semester admit students for Saarland University this 2022. We here, the students of Computer Science Student Council, are here to get started with a short introduction to how your journey would be going ahead in Saarland and Saarland University. So today we here are, I would like to introduce myself. I am Kirtana from Computer Science Master Student. This is Ayush, he is from Media Informatics, and we have another student representative, Muneem, who would be representing and taking you through a short and brief introduction for the entire session. So yeah, I think let's get started, and Ayush would take over and he would let you know a brief introduction. Thank you.
Thank you, Kirtana. Hello everyone, I'm Ayush Sharma and I'm the master student in Media Informatics in Saarland Informatic Campus. And today I would like to present to you about Student Council and Fachschaft Informatik Studiengang. So let's get started. So first of all, this is the big German name for us, for CS Student Council. This is Fachschaft Informatik Studiengang. Yeah, I just already said that. My German is not that good, so I'm just trying. So let's meet the team. So these are the elected members. So from computer science or informatics course, we have Adrian Clemens, Manuel, and Alexander, Kirtana, Sophie, Lucas, Nils, and Simone. From DSAI, we have Monem with us. He's also a part of Student Council. Of course, these are all Student Council members. I'm sorry. Okay, from Media Informatics, it's me and Danielle. From Embedded Systems, we have Max. And from Bioinformatics, we have Lisa with us. So if you see these faces on the campus, you can just wave at them and talk about student councils maybe. So, and we also have our volunteer members. They are like a backbone of student council. So we have Annabelle, Julian, Atul, Cha, and Benedict. We have Dominic, Kai, Nicholas S, Simone. We have many Simones. Simone A, Simone S, Sven. We have David with us, Sven again, and Beste. And I would also like to thank our backend team who is doing really hard work to have you see us. So yeah, thanks a lot to them too. So, well, it's a big name, Student Council, but what are our operations? What do we do? So we are the representation of students towards the other institution of the university. So if you can say that we are the face of computer science department for students to other departments in Saarland University. We also represent students toward computer science department, so we are like the mediator between you and the faculties and like an interface to connect you with the computer science department. We are also here to improve your study conditions, so if you find any problem in studying or you don't find any organization, like if you have any issues with studying in Saarland Informatic campus, you can just contact us. You can find full support from us. We also organize social events and cultural events, so we can also work as an interface between you and other CS students. So this can be like a bridge to connect with other students in the same department. So we can also help you with that. And of course, we provide other services which I would be talking about later. So who do we represent? So you can see the list on the screen. Not this side, yeah. You can see the list on the screen of these programs. So if you belong to computer science or informatics, or bioinformatics, media informatics, embedded systems, visual computing, cybersecurity, or entrepreneurial cybersecurity, or DSAI, we represent you people. So if you find any program that you belong to, you belong to Student Council, like Computer Science Student Council. So the services that I was talking about are, first of all, thought protocol. So before Corona, there was a time when professor used to share the previous year examination papers. But after Corona, it has changed a bit. So instead of faculty members, the students help us to provide how the examination was in previous years. And you can just contact us on our website to get a brief like about the subject or about the course that you're taking, and you can get the idea of how the questions were in the previous year exam. Also, we have really good thing. So we have a student printer right in E1.3 building. Here you can print 100 copies free per month with your student card. And you can also print your thesis when you require it. So be smart enough to leverage this service as well. We also have mailing lists. So we have 3 mailing lists. So first is for the events. So you just subscribe to this mailing list. On the screen, you can take the screenshot of it or maybe click a picture. And by this, you can get emails about the upcoming events. The second is for research positions in the Saarland Informatic campus. So you can also get like updates about if there are job openings or student job openings in the Saarland Informatic campus in any research group from MPI to DFKI. So you can get updated with that mailing list. Also, if you want to discuss something with the council members, or you want to get meeting minutes that we do in student council, so you can also subscribe this last mailing list. Next, we have sympathetic ear. Yeah, we do hear everything from you, and we care about you. So first, so if you have any problems with the study program that you're doing, or if you like facing some troubles studying, like in terms of maybe mental health issues, so we are here to help you with that. You can just write to us. You can just contact any of the student council member. We would be really happy to help you with that. And yeah, we are not tutors, so we won't do your assignments, but we can help you with the way so that you can get leverage and the studying conditions more better. Yeah, and you can contact us with these 2 things, like via email or via our Telegram bot. So if you want, you can also click the picture of this one. Okay, so yeah, not only about studying, we also care about the fun thing. So there has been a lot of events by student council in previous years. So we had breakfast, we have summer barbecue, we have a event called Next, where you can just use to network with other industry experts, have fun, and find jobs for yourself. We also had winter party, get-togethers, pop crawls, board game nights, and LAN parties. But surprise, Corona arrives. So this all has shifted to online. But we, as soon as the restrictions are coming up, so we are trying our best to give you the in-person experience with all these things. But we would see you face to face someday, for sure. Till then, you can just connect with us or have fun in our Discord server, where there are 2 servers. For the UDS SOFA, there's one, and there's a Fachschaft Informatik Studiendenken, like computer science student councils server. So you can connect with that and get updated about what are we planning ahead. If you have any problem, you can also post it on our Discord server. So yeah, that is the new gateway to student council these days because of Corona. But we would be meeting you in person for sure. Okay, so where to find us? We also have faces. We also are human, so you can just see us in real life too, not just virtually. So if you can see, this is E1.3 building in the Saarland Informatic campus, and this red arrow is showing 2 entrances. First from E1.7 maybe, and second from the E1.3 building, where you can just go upstairs and just knock in any of the door to the right. We would be there. And it also says a sign, sorry, we are closed, but we are not really closed. So just get connect with any student council member, and we would be happy to help you. Okay, so these are our social media links for our website, for Facebook, Telegram, Discord, and Instagram, and Twitter. So just get updated with what's going on in the student council, and what services are we providing. You can get that from our website. So these are our social media handles, and this is our website. So you can scan it now and just go through the website, there are many services that we provide from that I already explained, like Thought Protocol, Student Print, and how can you use these services. You can find more details on our website. So this is the link on the for the website, or you can just scan through the QR code. Also, Student Council is for you, it's by you. So we would also need you to join us as a volunteer or elected member. Elected members, so we have like elections every semester or every year, which you get updated through our social media, so make sure to follow them. And you can also be a part of Student Council and represent other computer science students to other institutes in the university. So you can either volunteer with us, or you can just get selected as an elected member. So you can also become a Student Council member. So if you have any questions, you can just post it in the chat. And yeah, thank you so much.
So yeah, guys, you can ask questions in the live chat. And we also submitted all the links in our schedules, the master StEP schedule. You can find it from there. And yes, you can ask questions now. We are here to answer at least all of them. And it's okay. Nobody has to be shy. Just give us the questions. We will try our best to answer you. And now let's go back to Ayush.
So we are here to listen, sympathetic ear. So we always listen. So if you have any questions, you can just ask. So let's get to the second chapter. Not the chapter, but second part. Maybe getting started with Saarbrücken, or just like knowing the basic things that you need to be aware of while coming here. So yeah, so this is like, if you are an international student, this is the checklist for you. So as soon as you arrive in Saarbrücken, you have to do some mandatory steps, or some mandatory things that can be that is really important, not mandatory. Yeah. So first you have to do city registration, then bank account, of course, money is important. Then getting or setting up your health insurance, then enrolling with Saarland University and getting a residence permit or visa extension. So let's deep dive into the topic one by one. So first you have an accommodation, so you have to do a city registration. This is really important because the document that you get from city registration is very useful in opening a bank account and getting a residence permit and in all sort of paperwork that's required in daily life. Yeah. So there's a place called Burgeramt in the city of Saarbrücken, which is near Rathaus. So when you have got the accommodation for yourself, you sign your contract, and the landlord gives you a piece of paper called Wohnungsgebührbestätigung. It's a very German word, but I'm trying to remember it, So you would need written confirmation from the landlord called Wohnungsgebührbestätigung, your passport, and the lease contract or the contract that you sign and show it, and you book an appointment to the Burgeramt or the town hall for the city registration, and you present these 3 documents, and you get a piece of paper says that you are registered in the city of Saarbrücken. So make sure to do city registration within like 7 days of signing the contract, because this is a really important document to move ahead with your student life or life in Germany. So this thing this is called Anmeldung, or the paper you get from the city registration is called Anmeldungsbescheinigung. Yeah. So after you would need this certificate to open a bank account, to activate your health insurance, or to get a residence permit. And to get a residence permit. So make sure you keep the original copy safe with you, and always give the Xerox to the offices. So next thing, after registration is done, you have to open a bank account because you would need money to survive. So as an international student, you would have brought 10,332 euros in a blocked account, and which remits like 861 euros per month. So this is only for international students. And to so you would have to transfer this money from your blocked account to your bank account so that you can use it in your daily life. So to open a bank account, you'll need a valid passport, a residence certificate from Bugaram, which I was just talking about, and the certificate of enrollment from Saarland University, which you already have, or you can download it from SIM portal. So these are the documents that you would require. So there are a few banks that you can leverage the service from. For Deutsche Bank, Sparkasse, Bank One Saar, or Santander. So there's a on-campus bank too. There's an office of Santander Bank on campus where you can just directly walk in with your documents and ask them to open a bank account for you. And yeah, then you will have your money in your account. Rich. Of course, apart from Santander, you have to follow certain protocols, not protocols, but you have to book appointments to open a bank account in a different bank. Depends on the bank you're choosing. So make sure you book an appointment so that you don't have to worry about other stuff. Okay, so after you have money, it's time to pay some money and stay healthy. It's time for health insurance. So let's see how you can leverage the health insurance, more details. So to live in Germany, health insurance is mandatory. You can't live in Germany without having a valid health insurance as an expat or even as a German citizen. So EU nationals already possess European health insurance card. You will not need to take out additional German health insurance. But for international students, you might already have took the service of health insurance from any third-party service. Or maybe you can also, so you already have took health insurance from your home country to while making the block account or something. So there are few providers of health insurance, maybe AOK, IKK, and TK. So you can choose any of these health insurance companies. These are all public companies, and you can have your health insurance activated. So for activating health insurance, you would need few documents. First is your visa or passport as your identification, and your enrollment certificate. Third, you would need your bank account details, of course, and the residence certificate. See, this is a really important certificate, so don't lose it. So these are the documents that you would require for health insurance. Okay, so this should be on the first slide, but that's fine. If you are here, you are already enrolled in a university. So because of Corona, enrollment has turned online, fully online. So you just have to follow the online steps given on the SIM portal, and you would need documents like your health insurance certificate, your valid passport, your admission letter from computer science department, or from your study coordinator, of course, to enroll in the university. So I believe that you might already have done enrollment, and to complete the enrollment process, maybe in the next semesters, you would just need to pay the fees to the particular bank account of university given on the university's website. So, and you would also require a passport size photo to be printed on your student ID card. Okay, so last thing is the residence permit or visa extension, which is required because your visa might gonna expire in 6 months or in 3 months, depends. But you would need to live longer over here, like around 2 years at least. So you would need a residence permit or visa extension. So for this, you have to book an appointment to the Ausländer Behörde in Lebach, which is like 1 hour from here. And you book an appointment, they will give you an appointment, you would have all the documents ready to submit there. And after that, and paying like amount of 100 euros or so, you get your visa extension of either 1 year or 2 year, or depends on the money in your blocked account or in your bank account. Or if you have a job, then they can give you both. So this is the address, and this is the email of email and contact number of Ausländer Behörde. So you can either call them and ask for appointment, or you can mail them, or there's a third option, you can just contact the welcome center of the university and they would help you in getting an appointment. Okay, so the documents that are required for residence permit would be a valid passport and a visa, a recent passport size photo, biometric photos. Make sure you bring them from your home country because it's expensive, yeah. And the complete application form generally provided during application, and a copy of your registration at the Bugaram. It's really important. Yeah, so these are the documents that would be required. Oh, there are more. And your Immatrikulationsbescheinigung from your university, or matriculation certificate or certificate of enrollment. This is the same. Copy of your health insurance, financial proofs, including bank account, blocked account, everything, and residence permit application fees, which I already told. It depends on the time. So when I did it, it was around 100 euros. And health insurance, okay, 2 times health insurance. Okay, so this was all information about the basic things that you need to do after arriving in Germany, or in Saarbrücken more specifically. So if you have any questions, you feel free to ask us through the chat. And till then, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayush. There are some questions, but most of the questions are related to exams. So one question is like, so if the final exams would be online or like in place, like on site. So I can actually answer that. Most of the exams are actually in on site. However, it depends on the course and the instructor, because sometimes it goes to online. So yeah, you have to wait till the end. And another thing about exams, or how would you register for the exam, or how would you register for course, how LSF works, we actually have a segment for that tomorrow in our schedule. You can see that from there, and we would discuss thoroughly how to do the course enrollment and also the exam enrollment also, you know. So we're going to talk about it tomorrow. And okay, there one question is there any commission for funds transfer or for depositing to the bank account in Germany?
Yeah, can you repeat the question?
So is there any commission for fund transfer or for depositing to the bank account in Germany?
Well, I guess
Maybe
no,
Fintiba.
because banks doesn't charge money from students, as far as my knowledge is concerned. So international transfer, maybe there would be charges for, yeah, there might be some charges which you can ask your bank in more details. So yeah,
It depends on the bank.
yeah,
Yep.
it totally depends on the bank.
So another question is, okay. So on the year planner, it was mentioned that 14 to 22 are Easter holidays, and someone is, and yeah, so, but now I see classes being scheduled during 14-22. Most probably they will not take place, because okay, so in all the courses should have one introductory class, like introductory lecture, and there it's discussed. As far as I remember, it should be holiday, but yeah, you will get to know more about it in the kickoff meeting. And now I'll hand it over to Kirtana.
Just to answer the question, I think it's mentioned in the planner as school holidays. So if it is school holidays, it wouldn't be entirely applicable to university students. So you can check the other breaks which will be mentioned in the study planner exactly. But it is 15th would be a Easter holiday. I think it is a holiday on 15th. So I think few classes which are scheduled on 15th are also either cancelled or preponed or postponed. So yeah, you can keep a check on that. So yeah, this is Kirtana again, and I'm a master science. I'm a master student from computer science department, and I am currently in my second semester. And yeah, so thank you Ayush for introducing the startings of how to get started in Saarland University and who we actually are. So going ahead, I would like to talk about Saarbrücken, because you are in Saarbrücken and now you have to learn a lot about the city. And for international students especially, it could be a little difficult for you to understand like where to find what and whom should we contact, etc. So yeah. So first, many of your students must have already started your apartment hunting, but I think there are still a lot of students who are yet to arrive in Saarbrücken and still are finding their accommodation. So we talk about that and where do you go shopping for different things, and then the main important thing here is about the garbage segregation. If you know about what happens in Germany, it's a big deal that you need to separate your garbage, and about hospital and about the radio tax. So apartment hunting in Saarbrücken is a little difficult. It could be time consuming, and it is suggested that you start early, because at least at the beginning of the semester there is a lot of demand, because we have a lot of international students coming to Saarbrücken, and it could be easily the accommodations can fill up quickly. So please keep searching for your apartment. Don't give up. You will surely get housing here. So the first options is to write to Student in Work, asking them for accommodation. I think it's already available on the website. So you have different Wohnheims. That is, Wohnheim is that student accommodation. So you have different Wohnheims like Waldhaus, Guckelsberg, and student residence which is on the campus, and there are student residence also in Homburg. So you can write to the online application on Student in Work, that is Student in Work at saarland.en, and you can get a single or two-person flat, and you usually get shared kitchen, shared internet, or you can get also individual internet, and you can get recreation rooms and study rooms, etc. These prices vary from different ranges for Wohnheims. So it depends on your requirement and what you are looking for in your apartment, and depending on that. So I think it usually starts with 240 for you to like get started with shared kitchen, shared washrooms, etc. But if you are taking a single, like everything like a studio apartment, it would cost more than like 350 euros. So you have also private dormitories that you don't have to, if you do not get any reply or if you do not get any housing facility from Student in Work, then there are a lot of links that you can see here. You can just apply to any one of these. You can just mail to them. You can write about yourself, about what are your requirements, and a short get to know about yourself, so that it's easier for the landlord to understand what is your, like what do you really want. So don't worry, all these links are already uploaded in the orientation document. You can get all the links from the orientation document, which is on the StEP master website. Okay, so you can also go for completely private, that is using WG gesucht. So you have like it's a website that you can just go online and register yourself and add in all the requirements you have, and then they will let you know what they are looking in. You can also see the requirements mentioned by the landlord or the person who is renting out. So usually you need to keep a track of your budget, because it would be really difficult if you don't know what you really want. And yeah, it would be great if you write your mails or your requests in German. You can use DeepL translators for getting to know about DeepL translators for writing a proper German motivation letter or like a proper request letter, so that you can express what you really want in German, and that would be easier for you to reach to the landlords. Okay, the next main thing after you come to Saarbrücken is where to shop. So for shopping of groceries and all the basic necessities and essentials, you have a lot of stores spread across all over the city. So there's one called Aldi, Lidl, Netto, Edeka, Rewe, Rossmann. So for grocery shopping and basic essentials, you can visit the first four, five supermarkets, and Rossmann is like you get all your house essentials like washing powder, dishwasher, etc. And for groceries, you also have Turkish stores, Asian stores, and Indian stores available that is spread across the city. Just Google it, you will get a lot of information on that. And also every weekend, like I think it's on Fridays, you will also have a farmers market where you get fresh vegetables that are put up on stalls like a flea market. Please note that all these stores open around 7 a.m. in the morning and close at 8 p.m. So, and you need to make sure that you do your shopping well before on Saturday, because Sundays you have nothing open in the city. Sundays you would have just the restaurants open for you to eat out, but you wouldn't find any shopping centers or any shopping malls or any kind of shopping facilities. So other stores like shopping of your departments, like you can go to Karstadt, DM, and Galeria or Zar Bazaar. So all this is right in the center of the city. So this is a center called Johanniskirche bus stop, where you need to get down and you could just walk around the city and get to know all of your basic necessities that you need. And for electronic stores, there's Saturn and MediaMarkt, which is also available right in the center of the city in Europa Gallery. Yeah, so you have just before the stop of Johanniskirche, you have Haus der Zukunft stop, where you can find TEDx, which you can get your mattresses or any housing furnitures, etc. Yeah, so this is about shopping that you need to do. The next important and main thing is the waste management or the garbage segregation. Please keep in mind you need to use different garbage bags for different kinds of waste, and you need to segregate it properly before you dispose it. This is a very important and mandatory thing to keep in your mind. I think even when you're moving in Germany, your landlord would give you a proper directions about how you need to do your waste management. So the first thing would be like lightweight packing, just about the plastics that you need to put, aluminum cans or Tetra Pak cans. Like Tetra Pak cans are your milk cartons and so on. And biomule, that is bio waste, that will be your food waste and any biodegradable stuff. And next one is Altpapier, that is old paper. That would be paper waste, pizza boxes, carton boxes, tissues, all that. And next is glass. So you can find different color coded garbage bins that would help you to know what you need to throw where. So if it's a brown garbage bin, then you need to throw your beer bottles, etc. Then green would be like wine bottles, and white would be like white wine bottles. And you shouldn't throw your lids, and it shouldn't be a broken glass. Hazardous waste will be batteries that will go into a separate bin. You can talk to your landlord where you need to throw your hazardous waste. And anything else that doesn't fit in any of these categories goes into the rest mule. That would be usually the black basket, and you should dispose your garbage into that. And there is something that is known that if you buy any juice bottles or plastic water bottles which has font on it, which means it is recyclable. So please look out for this icon on the bottles, plastic bottles especially you buy. That is a recyclable icon, which means that you can give this into a machine and you can get money for that. So this is very common. You would be paying for this. You would be paying extra charges for these bottles. So make sure that you don't throw it away and go to any nearest supermarket, and they would have these. They would have the bottle machine where you can just dispose, and you get a slip which has the money on it, and you can reuse this in your supermarket. Like you get, for every bottle it's 25 cents, so you can use that for your shopping. And so furnitures and metal, so you can you need to dispose it separately. Talk to your landlord again if you're renting out. And there's other called as Verschenken. Verschenken is giveaway. So you can give away your old stuff or good other stuff that you're not using on websites like eBay. You can download eBay and find a lot of second-hand goods, and also you can give it away for free. That is Verschenken. And you can also find donation spots in certain places of the city if you take a stroll around, and where you can give your old clothes, old blankets, shoes, mattresses, etc. Next important thing that has to happen about is your health. So how to get into a hospital? Yeah, it is a little difficult to get into a hospital just by yourself, like how it would be in your hometown or home country. So here, as Ayush mentioned, that the mandatory thing that you need to have before going into a hospital is your health insurance. So what does your health insurance cover? So when you get the health insurance card, please make sure that it is valid, and please check if it's a private health insurance or public health insurance. Based on that, there could be different coverage that you would get for your health insurance. So hospital treatment, emergencies like accidents, and then you can get OPDs, and you also get dental treatments, and you can have walking aids, transportation. God forbid your death, that will be also covered. That is burial. So how to get to the hospital? You need to find your house arts. That is like a home doctor, or it's like a doctor that you could go to any time. So he is usually a general practitioner, and you should be able to contact him for any first aid medical emergencies. It is not possible for you to just reach out to a specialist. You would need to first contact your house arts, and then you would be able to get further treatment. So appointments are very important in Germany. Without appointments, you can't knock on the door and make appointments. So beforehand itself, just make appointment with your doctor. And yeah, so there is a list of English speaking doctors and also German recommendation doctors. Again, this is found in the orientation document. You can go to the link. So all that you have to say while making an appointment is, ich möchte einen Termin machen. That is, I would like to make an appointment over the phone. Yes, as I told earlier, you don't have, you always have to make an appointment. You wouldn't get directly to any kind of specialist, so you have to talk to your general practitioner, and then they would recommend you to another specialist. So here the waits are usually long for specialists. So if you want to reach to them early, you make sure that you make an early appointment, never be late. So apotheke. Apotheke is nothing but your medical pharmacy. So here you have a different prescription slips that would be given, and the pink one is talks about the antibiotics, and it is paid by your insurance, which will be valid for 4 weeks. And yellow one would be about the restricted medicine that would be specially recommended for you, and it would be valid for 7 days. And the green slip is painkillers or flu medicines, etc. And it should be paid by you, and you can have it under your tax claim, but it wouldn't be covered by your health insurance. Okay, so you have a lot of hospitals around you in the city and around different locations, that is Dudweiler, Scheid, etc. So if you have anywhere to go, just first start looking into the city. Here is a list of hospitals that you can contact to. You can take a screenshot, but again, yeah, it is already available in the orientation document. And 112 is a call for ambulance. Next important thing, that is radio tax. So what is radio tax? So in Germany, you need to pay a radio tax no matter you are a student, but if you have any special abilities, then you could check out the rules and regulations for that, and you can write to them saying about your condition, and then they could exclude you from that. But yeah, other than that, other than special conditions, every student who arrives in Germany has to pay the radio tax. So what is radio tax? It's 18.36 euro per month per person, and so it is usually paid by every individual, and you can pay it monthly, quarterly, bi-yearly or yearly. You can pay it in different ways, and again it would be talked to you from your landlord. There would be situations where your landlord would pay for you and he would ask you to pay it to him, or situations where the landlord isn't involved for paying your radio tax. You have options like, instead of paying the entire amount yourself, you can pay it on behalf of your Wohnheim, like anyone in your room is already available. If you're sharing your flat with someone and they're already paying, you can pay it along with them, along with your roommate. But if you don't have any roommate, or if you don't have any person to share with, then you will have to pay it alone. And make sure to pay it on time, because you could also include penalties if you haven't paid it for a long time. So that is about how to live your life in Saarbrücken. And do we have any questions based on this? We can take some questions now.
So there are actually some questions, but maybe not exactly related to your slide, but still I'm gonna ask them. So one question is, from where one can download their enrollment certificate? Like on SIM portal, they are having some problems. Okay, so for them, what they can do, like after getting into the SIM portal, they can see that there's a block there which is written my certificate, and then you can go inside that portal and then wait for some moments. You will see that there's an option nach Semestern or 2 semester. So when you will click that, you will find all the certificates you have throughout your semesters, like all your enrollment certificate and everything. And there's another question, like, okay, is there a bank that offers free student bank accounts? So yeah, for that, I know one for sure. It's Santander Bank, and it's right in our campus. There's a branch of it right in our campus. And yep. Another one is, do we need to extend the visa each year of the study? No. The first time you will do it, they will give you 2 years of visa extension.
It depends. To add, it depends on your visa worker. So you might get it for 1 year, 1.5 year, 2 years. So you can get for different time period. But based on what your time period is, make sure that you make an appointment before 4 weeks before your expiry date of your residence permit. And yeah, but you'll have to pay 100 euros for each of your renewal. That's what I think.
Okay, thank you, Ketana. And there's another one, is when should one open the block account? Because he has heard that they will inform him if it is required and not to rush.
Okay.
I think you should open a block account, because it's actually one of the requirement for international students to come here to have a block account. About the money of the block account, that you should check because it actually changes. Right now, I think it's around 10,000 euros. So it actually depends. So it's better to check it before doing the block account.
Yeah, it is the financial proof that you would be providing for your visa. So I'm not sure where do you get this information from, but to even get your visa to Germany, the financial proof that you would need to give would be your blocked account confirmation letter. So please make sure that you get the right information from the person, and yeah, then you can get to know.
And regarding the residence permit, there's another question. So for residence permit, someone saw proof of block account as a required document, but once the funds from our home account are transferred to the German account, it's no longer blocked, right? So do we need another blocked account in that case?
Usually the blocked account is for 1 year period. So whatever blocked account of 10,000 odd K you're paying, 10,000 odd euros you're paying for, so that you will be receiving 861 euros per month. So this blocked account, you would open it, you can open it in different services like Expatrio or Expatrio, and yeah, there are many such blocked account services which will provide you. So you will open your blocked account in one of these, and from there you need to give transfer your money to this to the service, and from there your blocked account will be dispatched to your current bank account in Germany. So that is what happens, and you might not have to open your blocked account for the next year, but in case if you have any earnings that you have done, which we will be covering going ahead. So if you have any earnings, then you can show that as your financial proof, but if not, then you can also have another blocked account created for the next year.
Thank you, Kirtana.
Yeah.
So there's a waiting list for student and work apartments. How long one have to wait? Like if one do not like the first offer that he receives, do he have the possibility to wait for another offer?
Yeah, you can get another offer. It's not like you wouldn't be offered again, but yeah, the waiting period is generally 1 to 2 semesters. It takes minimum 3 to 6 months in my personal experience. So you need to write mails to them requesting that you need so and so apartment or so and so Wohnheim. So based on that, maybe they could give you a different one, but the waiting period is unpredictable. It is not consistent. I can't just give you a deadline saying you would get it in 3 months or 6 months, but yeah, you need to keep trying.
And which is better, private or public health insurance? Because the private health insurance is sometimes cheaper. Is any serious reason to choose the public health insurance?
Okay. It's usually the public health insurance covers a major range, and also usually the master students choose public health insurance, and yeah, so under 30 people get a lot of advantages of if you're for public health insurance, and private would be lesser, but the coverage would not be as much as what you get in public health insurance. So it is suggested that a master international student take a public health insurance so that you're on the safer side.
Thank you, Ketana. There's another one is, could someone arrange with any bank to pay for the radio tax each month, or is this service for free?
Can you repeat the question?
So could someone arrange with any bank to pay the radio tax each month?
I mean, radio tax is assigned to your like once you do your city registration, you would get like your social security number and your tax ID. The tax ID is very important. Please keep that. So based on this, the radio tax letter would be generated for you. So you need to start paying on the behalf. I am not sure what you mean by can bank pay it for you? You should do you can do bank transfers, or you can pay via credit cards, or you can set up where where the radio tax people can debit directly from your bank account. But bank account wouldn't pay for you. I mean, any banking services wouldn't pay for your radio tax as far as I know.
So another one was, do someone need to get yellow plastic bags for the plastic garbage? So I think I have the answer for it. It's not in every city anymore, because in Saarbrücken, for example, there are new yellow garbage cans where you can dump your plastic garbage there. And one last question, it's, can we get study material or notes of the missed offline classes from the student council?
So okay, so getting notes from the previous semester is not something that you could get it from student councils exactly. You can get about the questions that have appeared in the previous exam through thought protocol, which we mentioned. But getting entire students of the and getting entire content of your lecture of the previous semester would be done if you ask any person who has attended the previous lectures. You can contact them on Discord, you can post a message, and there you can find who have already taken the lecture, and they could provide you the content of it. Yeah, that could be one of the way, but we wouldn't provide any kind of notes or materials of the lecture that happened.
Also, sometimes the website in the last year is still online.
Yeah, and also you can check the website of the previous semester. Sometimes they also post their lecture content on the website, and you can get it from there, or you can just register yourself to the course, and then you can see the content available from the previous lectures. So that could be one way, but it depends from your course to course, and it is not applicable to all the courses.
Yes, that's more of it. Oh, one last question regarding the block account. So somebody asked that, could you explain the about the block account more? For example, someone brought around 10,000 euros, but he paid some for rent, and now he has 9,000 euros. So is it okay for opening account, or if he want to add money in the future, is it possible?
Not so clarity, but yeah, I mean, it is what you get. So once you come here, you need to activate your blocked account. After activating your blocked account, then the money will be dispersed to your current savings account. So usually when you're coming from your home country, you wouldn't have any account to access here for at least until you're done with your registration, city registration, enrollment, etc., etc., and then you can activate your blocked account with all the health insurance documents and etc. So it's better you come from the home country with good amount of cash that is converted to euros, because we suggest that you wouldn't get your money at least in 15 days of your arrival, because it takes some time to open your bank account here and to go through the process. So if you're paying your rent for the first month, please do get some cash that that you could survive for at least like 15 days to 1 month. Did I answer that right, or is there any other question in that?
No, there's more questions, but yeah. One question is like, for paper waste, do we need paper bags?
No, you wouldn't need paper bags. You would also again have the
blue garbage.
Yeah, the colored garbage bags available in all these Netto or any of the supermarkets, where you can just go and pick the color coded one for the paper wastage.
And another one is, if the waiting list at Student and Work is 1 or 2 semesters, does it mean that after 2 semesters I should receive an offer? or is there a priority for some people in the list?
Yeah, that is not a transparent allocation that we are aware of. It usually happens randomly, I can say. So it's not, as I mentioned, it's not a hard and fast rule that you would receive it after two semesters or after first semester. So it depends on the availability in the Wohnheims. Usually the rooms in the Wohnheims are full, because that's where the students approach first. So once it is vacant, so the waiting list could be updated and then somebody could receive an offer. So all you have to do for Wohnheims is wait.
Thank you, Ketana, for all the answers. Now, off to you.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, let's talk about the elephant in the room, that's Corona. So yeah, now the things are changing. So the rules and regulations keep changing every 15-20 days. Please keep looking out for the rules and regulation changes. So arrival at the airport. This was the common one, that is, you need to carry a RT-PCR negative test report that is valid for at least 48 hours, if I'm not wrong, or 72 hours. 72 hours. So you need to carry a negative RT-PCR test report, fully COVID vaccinated, and also if you're not vaccinated, if you have recovered recently, then a proof of recovery. So also there would be changes. When I arrived, when I arrived a 2 semester before that, we had to register online. That was it was something called as Anmeldung Reisung or something, where you had to register yourself before coming to the country, and you need to you had to take that letter and then come to the country. So now maybe it is not applicable to to the people, but please keep looking for the rules that are changing, and you can check which countries are under travel bans and what is the information that Corona crisis is happening often. So now enrollment is all online, so you don't have to worry. So you can get yourself enrolled online and don't worry, and can arrive anytime to Germany because of Corona crisis. And please get your enrollment letter, and then you can process next. You would have, if you have already done with your enrollment, you would have received a set of mails to configure your student account, to configure your LSF account, to configure your intranet email, and so on. And admission office would be there for your service always, but please make sure that you write legitimate emails. I mean to say, if it's a very huge concern, because they are under a lot of work, and if you have any trivial doubts or any questions, you can always post it in the Discord chat, and somebody would reply. If not only from student council, another peer of yours who has experienced a similar situation could reply to your questions. So what are the campus etiquettes during the Corona? Please make sure that you are wearing a surgical or an N95 mask wherever you go, and wash your hands regularly, and use stairs instead of lifts, and also maintain distance, that is 1.5 meters of distance, and you can prefer online meetings rather than offline if you have any doubts of your infection. Yeah, the most asked question because of Corona: how will the semester run? It would be hybrid this semester. Most of the courses will be hybrid. So please keep a look on your course website. They would tell about how the course will run. So hybrid is, what happens in hybrid is, the class will run offline, and the same class can be streamed online as well. So you can, it will be like on Teams or Zoom, etc., where the students can see their course online if they are not, if they cannot attend the course offline. So yeah, if for certain seminars, tutorials, they do organize offline, and that will be again done hybrid, that is, there will be in the classroom. And the thing is, some courses you will need to register to go offline, that you need to inform that I would be attending offline, because if there is not a lot of number of participants, then they wouldn't do it offline. And examination, I think we saw a question about that. Yes, exams will be on campus, exams will be done offline, in person, with certain rules and regulations. And if you are not able to attend, you can anytime write to the study coordination or exam coordination, and they would let you know about what you have to do next. So please keep looking on your LSF, where they would update about your course latest information. And yeah, you have a VDS VPN that is supported by HIZ in Saarland. So once you come here, you can connect to the internet via EduRoam. So that is the internet that you would be using on campus, and for that you would require your email ID. So your username that would be provided at uni-saarland.de would be the username, and the password would be whatever you have set it up with. And yeah, so what are the resources that you need to do? You can check on the university guideline, that is coronavirus, where the university keeps updating its site about the latest regulation changes. You can also check about Saarbrücken regional Verband, which is also updates about the rules and regulations of Saarland state, and immigration border control, where they talk about the change in when you're traveling from different countries. And you can also check on Bundespolizei, where they update the latest information. Please do keep yourself updated about the latest rules before going out. So what if you are tested positive? Nothing to panic about. The rules are much simpler, and you would be asked to self quarantine at home, and you need to inform, the first thing is you need to inform the university. Just write a mail to UDS Welcome Center saying about your health status and you have been tested positive. Yeah, as I said, the regulations keep changing. Now maybe you need not do contact tracing, but you need to inform with whom you have been in contact, so that it is, at least inform your peers or people you have contacted, so that they also can self-isolate themselves and it wouldn't be a problem. So yeah, you can write to you can ask these questions to anybody. So any questions related to this?
However, one questions were asked, like where do you receive some other questions. So yes, you can actually mail us in help@cs.fs.uni-saarland.de, or yes, we have a Discord server where you can ask questions and your questions would be answered fairly.
Yeah. You have a lot of communication platforms, so you can use even the social media platforms. You can write to them and we would reply, or you can write us mail. You can find it on student council website, that is cs.fs@uni-saarland.de, which you can find on the welcome page of Saarland University. So you can reach to anybody from that mailing list, or you can write a mail to anyone and we would respond timely. And for faster communication, we have Discord channel, which has a lot of pages, like different channels for you to communicate about regarding different questions. So it is always open to you.
Thank you, Ketana.
Okay.
There are no more questions left actually.
Okay, then let's continue with the another topic before we move on to the break. Okay, so this topic is the UDS student card, that is your student ID card, which has a lot of information, which is really just not a student ID card, and which you need to keep it carefully. So it is your basic identification for anything in Saarland University. So this is how your student card would be, your photo, and then the important thing, that is your matriculation number, and another would be the semester that would be printed. So please note that if you're a first semester student, you would have just the current semester mentioned, and going ahead you would need to update your card for the next semesters. So what is this for? So the matriculation number is basically, it is assigned for your enrollment, and it is for all typical procedures that happen in university. You would be using this matriculation number. So logging into your courses, registering for your examinations, and even in your submitting your assignments, etc., etc. It's basically your identification number in your university. And yeah, so as I mentioned, you would have to update your student ID card for every semester. So every semester you would be paying the semester fees. After paying your semester fees, you would have to you would again receive the enrollment letter in the same SIM portal, where you would download your enrollment letter. Once you are enrolled for the next semester, there are machines in Welcome Center and in Mensa where you can go and just insert your card, which tells that you have to insert it and get it updated for your next semester. So you can just visit the Welcome Center to get it done, and it is free of cost. So it is not just for these purposes, but it also holds money if you update it. So to pay in Mensa, that is to have your food and to print your for printing of any other facilities. So you can update your card with cash in it. So there is again this machine that is available in Mensa or Welcome Center, where you can insert your card, your student ID card, and then it would ask you to insert cash, or you can also use your credit card, debit card to update it with required amount of money. And also for unlocking rooms. So in university you have different seminar rooms and notebook rooms where you can sit and study or have for discussions. So all these rooms, certain rooms would be locked, and once you get access to these rooms, you can use this card to unlock those rooms. The main important thing, it contains your semester ticket. So you would find this logo that says ZARVV. So this ZARVV logo talks about your transportation around Saarland University. So this logo would be valid for the buses, for the trains, and all the REs. So please note that it is not valid for night buses. Keep a note of that, and also not for ICE and TGV. Okay. So what else? The card is library. So we have two libraries on campus for informatics students. One library is informatics library, which is right opposite informatics department, and another one is the general library, that is SULB, Saarländische Universitäts- und Landesbibliothek, that is available behind Welcome Center, I can say. To locate all of these places, I would request everyone to download Unizar application, which has almost all the content about the university, like Mensa menu, about the libraries, about the maps, etc. So you can use this to locate which room is where, because our campus is really huge. And yeah, you can borrow books using this card from the main library or from the informatics library. So, and yeah. Also for parking, this card is used for parking, and you can enter into the campus by car, and then you have to get the ticket at the entrance, and it's free for students coming from long distance, but it is paid after that. So that is about your student ID card, and that is all. Do we have any questions for that now?
So we actually have a question of, someone got 2 doses of Sinopharm, and can he receive the third dose here?
Yes, definitely. You can receive your booster dose on campus as well, and also in if you can go reach to any house arts and request them to give you a third dose. And yeah, to talk about that during apothec, once you are here, if your native hometown vaccination is valid in Europe, then you would need to carry this vaccination report that you receive from your home country, go to the nearest apothec in the city and request them to update it to COVPass. So COVPass is the application that you can download it from Play Store, and so the COVPass would have your vaccination doses history. So how many doses and when did you get your dose, etc. So please make sure that you always have this application, because to enter into public places or even universities or Mensa cafe, you need to show your vaccination report. And so once your vaccination report is updated to COVPass from your home country vaccination, then you can then take the next dose of the vaccination coming here.
Yes, and I would like to add two things. One is about the resource link or slides or anything. It's actually uploaded in the orientation document. You can find it in the website of Master StEP, and most of the links or resources or any kind of information you can find it from the orientation document. And okay, so the name of the application is COVPass.
COVPass, it is spelled as COV and PASS. COVPASS. Yeah. So once you go to the apothec and submit your COVPass, the vaccinations approved in Europe. So whichever vaccination that is approved in Europe, just take that certificate which you have received from your home country, go to the nearest apothec, and then just show them that, and they would then generate you a COVPass letter initially. So that letter will contain the QR code of the vaccination status. So make sure that you keep this QR code safely, and once you receive the QR code, download the application, open the application, and just scan that QR code, and then that would be updated in your COVPass application.
So yeah. Another question would be, could you explain the borrowing books from library again? For example,
yeah.
Someone can take books and materials from library only for 2 weeks, but what should one do if they are still necessary after these 2 weeks?
Yeah, definitely. So in informatics library, the validity is usually it's for 2 weeks from your date of borrow. So after borrowing, and if you think you still need to use the book, then you can go to them and ask them for an extension. They would extend your book for another 2 weeks, but there is a process called as hold. Suppose if that book is really in demand and if they are running out, and they would put the book on hold for the next person. So I took the book, and all the books are in the library are borrowed, and if mine was the earliest return, if mine had the earliest return date, then they would put my book on hold. That is saying that I need to return the book because someone else has been waiting for it. Or else you can just go to them, they would renew it for you, and there is another option, you can also renew it online now. Just go search the informatics library, Saarland University, log in into it, sign up for it, and then log in into it, and then you will find under loan section where you can renew your library validity of your borrow. And that is for informatics library, but in the SULB library you can get for a longer period of time, I assume, and it is usually you can request them for a semester, but again you would have to write them because now everything is online. Write them a mail, or you can, if you are allowed, you can just go to the library and talk to the people over there, and they would guide you how you can borrow the book for a longer time. So you can borrow any kind of like academic, non-academic books from the general library.
So, someone asked that with the UDS card, is the travel free to Fobak?
For which city?
By bus only. So,
Oh.
yeah, by bus only.
Okay. Yeah,
And
and also you can visit Luxembourg using your student card. You have buses running to Luxembourg every hour, so you can take the bus to Luxembourg and it is valid.
yep.
Okay, so there are no more questions.
Not that I can see of. Okay, one actually asked, can you conduct a session for walkthrough of SIM portal after our enrollment application is approved? What all next step is required?
Okay, SIM portal, I think downloading your enrollment letter is the last step of your process. I think usually we use SIM portal to get your enrollment letter, and after you get your enrollment letter, we really don't use SIM portal for any other. I am not sure, like for university purposes, what else we use it for. But as my practical example, as my practical experience, I'm just saying that we usually do our registration and everything on SIM portal, and once our registration and enrollment letter is done, we have that is all. And later you would just be using the university websites like LSF or any or the examination or CMS, Moodle, etc. for your course activities. So yeah, maybe if we find any information what else we are doing with SIM portal, we would surely update you on that.
And there's one more questions. Can we take night trains with student card?
Night trains, yeah, you can take night trains with student card. The student card is valid on the trains all the time. It is, but only on RB REs, and yeah, not on ICE. But yeah, for night buses, you wouldn't have your student card might not work for the night buses. It works. Okay, so yeah, for night buses as well, the student card works. Sorry for that, but I think recently there has been a change because of Corona crisis, and now the student card works for all buses and all trains.
And you would also have night buses, especially in Friday and Saturday. They are back again. So yeah.
Yep.
So there's some questions related that from where I can access the course website. So we would discuss that tomorrow thoroughly, and also how to register the courses also tomorrow.
Yeah, so tomorrow's session is really important. The morning session, we have the walkthrough of all the courses, all the semester programs that is available, all the master programs that is available in the informatics department, and also we will walk you through how to register for your exam, that is using your ITAN list, and how to register for the courses on LSF, and we would give a detailed explanation and a short live demo of how you can do all of that. So please check out the itinerary for tomorrow.
Thank you, Kirtana. I don't think there are any questions left to be answered. All the questions are actually answered, and right now we'll go to our break, and we will start at 13.
Yeah, so thank you everyone, thank you so much for your time, and if you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to approach the Student Council social media websites, and we would be there for you to answer. Or if not, if we don't know the answer, it's not like we would know all the answers, but you would have peers who would have had same experience, and they would give you some solution to it. Yeah, so we'll get back after this at 1 p.m. and we would continue on other other topics which are already updated on the website, which you can see, and there are also very interesting topics that you would need to know for your excursions, for meeting international students, for knowing about, for learning a lot of things that happens in university. So please come back at 1 p.m. Thank you.
See you guys.
Hi, welcome back to the StEP. So now going ahead, we will be continuing with the rest of the session. So this will include parts about earning while learning. We have a team that is going to talk about ASTA, the student body that is available for the university.
Yes.
And we also have ZIS, that is about the Central Limb for international students, where you can connect with all the international students here. So let's get started with the next session of our StEP. So, taking over, Munim, over to you.
Hello guys. Now we are pretty much ready to get on board with UDS. At first, let's see some of the important offices that we actually need to know about. So, for example, if you have any queries for your admission or your enrollment, the place that you should go to and talk with is the campus center. It's in the ground floor of A4.2 building. Then there's a card office where you can contact them about your student ID card if your card gets stolen or it's broken somehow. So you can go there and talk with them, and they can help you with your card. They can post you, or they can tell you to get your card back from the card office. And there are IT service desk from where you can talk with them regarding your UDS account, like for example your email, your VLAN, your VPN, your item list, etc. And for examination of, there's another one is examination office. For any questions regarding the lectures and exams, or maybe to submit your bachelor or master thesis, you can contact with them and talk with them regarding your questions. And as you can see, all of them have different location, and you can ask them, and they also have different timetable schedules. So you should check them beforehand in the website, and then have a online online appointment with them, and then you can go and talk with your mentor. There's also study coordination. For any help regarding your course of study or your study regulation that you are not sure of, or how to continue, or which study you should, or how to go further with your study, you can contact the persons here in E1.3, the study coordination, either by email or by phone. It's better. We also have Central Student Advisory Service, which would help the student to like decide what to study, or how to like place for apply for a place to a degree of course, or maybe some reorientation options, like for example you want to switch subjects in between, or maybe you are having some problems with your study, or you want to maybe drop out. So they will help you in these kind of things, and there's a link that will help you to go learn more. There's also another office called International Office, which actually manages all the international exchange programs like Erasmus, and you can talk with them regarding study to another country, and because our university also have partnership with other universities. So now social activities. In case of social activities, we also have Hochschulsport. It actually provides a lot of co-curricular activities, a lot of sport activities for you, and they have you can apply for those courses. Most of them are free, but some of them require some payment, but not that much as a student. You can go to this link and you can know more about it. There's actually a university gym which is called Unifit, and it's actually supervised and it's functional and up to date, and its location is on the campus center B5.1. As you should book an appointment of your time when you want to work out there. It would be better, and for more info there's a link there, you can go there. So we also have some student groups. Here you can see all the names of the groups like Lions Club, Saarbrücken, Rotaract Club, Saarbrücken, and about those groups you will find more in the links. And then we are here with the CIS, which actually means Centrum für internationale Studenten. In English it means Center for International Office, and it actually provides variety of programs for students and especially international students. They gather lots of culinary focused days in the Mensa. They have cultural evenings, they have excursions, tours, and guided tours for the campus, some informal get together, and they have a program called buddy program, you and me buddy program. So you would be appointed as with a buddy who would show you around the campus and tells you what to do and what not to do and everything. And we have Astha with us, and it's the general student committee of our university, which also provides lots of concerts, various events, and its location is Campus Center A5.2. Now let's go to eat and drink. So there are plenty of places here in our university where you can eat. So as you can see here, there are lots of places here. Where you can see like the Mensa Cafe or the Hage Cafe, and I'll go over them one by one. So this is the map of our university. Most of you are not here yet, so this is a more or less a picture of how it looks and where most of the cafes are. So the Mensa and Mensa Cafe is you can pay it by your student ID card. We actually have a app for that, and you can see which of the menu are presented on that day, offered that day. In the Mensa, most of the meals are costed €3 and 10 cents, and the vegetarian meal costed €2 and 60 cents. So there's also a free flow, and everything has opening hours, so you should check when is the opening hour before going there. And we also have Mensa Cafe for that. And then we also have Forum International. There we have other items, breakfast items, hot dishes, and fresh salads. You can also take away, but it's better to bring your own box with you so that you can protect the environment and reduce waste, and also reduce the expense of takeaway packages. We also have used to have Mensa Garden, and it's currently not there yet. We also have Sportler Treff. It's most of the offers are for the athletes, pupils, staff, and guests, and they can go there to dine and socialize. And they have different timings and schedules, opening hours. You should go to their website and check them before going there. We also have Ausländer Cafe. We also have Philo Cafe, and one interesting thing about Philo Cafe is it's actually an international kitchen. It's people vegan or vegetarian or who wants to eat halal, they actually provide you that. Then we also have Cafe in the Audimax foyer. It's also another building here. And then we have the Hage Cafe, where they offer you warm drinks, ice cream, juices, and pretzel sweets. It's usually run by students on a volunteer basis, and also is a member of Fair Uni Action Alliance. There's also Cafe Unique. It's right beside Welcome Center. Whenever you will come here to the campus, it's right there in front of the campus. Then we have the iCafe. It's actually situated in the Informatic campus, the E1.3. Then we have Starbucks Coffee, and yeah, we also have some fast food heroes, and we have Campus Market. It's usually open,
You can buy from there, but it's better to see when's the opening hours before going there. And yes, do we have any questions?
No questions so far. I think people are smart enough to understand about food, huh?
Okay.
So if you have any questions about it, you can just ask us, and we are here for answering it. So use your credibility.
So no questions.
All right.
All right. So I will start with the next one. It's called CIS, Centrum für Internationale Studenten, which means the Center for International Office. So its purpose is mainly to give an orientation to all the international students, how they can deal with coming here and have some events and know to people, and they can like have a good time here in Germany. So in case of programs, they have tours, mainly excursions. In case of excursions, they go to different places in Germany, and they offer a guided tour, free time, some museum. Sometimes they take the bus to go there, sometimes with the train. Usually the places they most go is like Bonn, Koblenz, Trier, Luxembourg, or Heidelberg. The last week or 2 weeks ago they went to Frankfurt, and it just cost 15 euros from the students, and it's a day-long trip, and usually takes on Saturday. Then they also offer lots of guided tour, which actually takes like 1 hour, and it takes place every Thursday of the month. So you just have to contact them, and they will give you a guided tour of the campus. So culture. They also provide lots of cultural evenings called a Länderabend. In these kind of cultural evenings, one nationality get to present their nation, and they have lots of live music, live performances, their own traditional foods, desserts and drinks. And after the show they have a small party, of course. And these are some of the impressions of how the Länderabend looks, the cultural evenings. This one is from Indonesia from the left, and also this one is from Bulgaria. And they also have culture and culinary days, which is also called Spezialitätentag. And in this case, you with CIS, we go to the head cook every Wednesday, and one nationality, people from one nation, they actually give the head chef a recipe to cook for like 100 people in the mensa, and they make a stall of it, and people come and eat. And these are some of the impressions are from Brazil, France, India, Togo, that they like this is exactly how a Spezialitätentag looks like, the Spezialitätentag from Brazil, France, or Togo, or India. So let's talk about interaction. So there's a program called Buddy Program You and Me, like I talked a bit a while ago. So in Buddy Program, you are appointed with a person. It could be like a German person or an international student. They will give you a proper guide way, a thorough guide way, how you can deal with all in all Germany or university, or what to do and how to do it. And for that you can contact or also register in the Saarland body program. And then this is some of the StEPs, some of the events that takes place there. This StEP usually takes place in two places. One is in Ratskela, in Cafe Barcelona, and sometimes, usually in winter, it happens in Nico's Cafe in Dudweiler. It takes place every Thursday of the week, and this StEP is called this event is meant to have all the international students and in a get together and talk with one another about how things go around. And because everyone here is new, so when they meet each other, they share thoughts and make friends. So they also have other interactive events like swimming, and also like plays and concerts in Stadttheater, and they also present those events for students. They organize those events for the students. So now let's talk about the program. So in COVID times, still in COVID times, the body program still going on, and you can still register for a body for you. This is a overview of a weekly plan which is posted, which post on Facebook, on their Facebook, and this all the things that you can see above, like the hiking tips, Spezialitäten Tag, all the above things are online, and the below are offline, means live. They are not in online. So first we would present our the online programs. So home stories. Now what is home stories? Or usually they ask you, all the students, to share a story on a specific topic about maybe your traditional food, music from your country, or how do you celebrate a specific holiday or a specific festival in your country, maybe Christmas. So you will share that in the Instagram stories, and sis will reshare them with the students. In case of hiking tips, every Tuesday in their Facebook page, they post the hiking tips, to where you can hike with the distance you need to cross, or how much time it would take, and what's the difficulty there. And in every week of Tuesday, they will post something like that there. Then on Wednesday, they post Spezialität at home. They give some recipes from the students, and then they post it on online. Then comes the word of the week. So every Friday on a week for a month, they post a word of the week. For example, the March was the month of the Armenian language. So March was the language of a different language, and it was March, and now in April we are doing it in Italian. So throughout the month, every week on Friday, we would post one word from Italian. So it's like that. Then we have baking reels. In Instagram, there are lots of reels that's been posted regarding different recipes of different countries. Usually it's posted in Instagram on Sunday every week. Then we come to our live programs. So at first on Tuesday, we have billiard and kicker night. So it takes place in Stubeacht. We offer free drinks to the students, and they can also play billiard or kicker there. Then about StEP, in every Thursday we have StEP, like I talked about it a while ago. We have two places, Bar Cafe Barcelona, Raskeller, and mostly as in summer we have Nico's Cafe. And there students come there and they have some, we offer them some drinks or something to eat, and then they talk with another students or get to know other people more. So usually we have this kind of design in the StEP posts. So also in Thursday we used to have, someday we used to have karaoke night, and usually it takes place in Stubeak, in Old Murphy's. It takes place in 9 p.m. Mostly, but it offers in between like twice or once a month. We also organize lots of small local trips or hiking trips in Saturday, depending on the weather. This is one of the places in Saarland. It's called Zar Polygon. So usually it's very cool to see the sunset from there. And one Saturday in a month, like the local small trips are like every Saturday, depending on the weather, but one Saturday in a month we organize excursions. So for example, this time we would organize an excursion to Saarburg and Trier in the last day, the 30th of April. So we would send a pre-registration a couple of weeks ago, I think this week or next week, and you guys have to register for it, and then you will come to our office and just pay. Then we have coffee and chat. So it usually takes place in Sundays, and it's near, it takes place in a cafe called Ubule Hoe, and it's near Johanneskirche, and it takes place at 4 p.m. and usually the good thing about this thing is it happens in weekend, and the place is very soothing and comfortable to have a coffee or some cakes and talk with other students and get to know people more. So this is the welcome week from 1st of April to 7th of April. As you can see, there are lots of events going on. All the purples are from CIS, the green one are from ESN, the blue one are from ESN and CIS, and the yellow one are only online. So we actually had, like now we had most of the events done, like for example the Saarschleife one, the hiking tips on the Monday 4th of April. They also had a board game night with ESN. We had the meet with CIS team, the orientation of CIS, and the campus rally from ESN. On Wednesday we had the home stories, the online home stories, and also a running dinner from ESN. And on Thursday we had the StEP. And now for the next week, from 8th April to 14th April, we had word of the week on Friday. Like yesterday, we had word of the week online. We had a pub crawl. Usually pub crawl means we gather around students and had some groups, and we go from one pub to another pub and just had a great time. And then on Saturday, like today, we had a Saarschleife hike, which is I think already going on right now. And we have Sunny Games, which is organized by ESN. We also have a city tour, which would take place from 2 p.m. Tomorrow, and also a hike and picnic, which would be organized by ESN. And then we have on Monday the hiking tips online. On Tuesday we had billiard and kicker at Stubeak at 8 p.m. from 8 p.m. and in Wednesday we actually have home stories and our first Spezialitäten Tag, and then Thursday we again have StEP. So we also have a lot of services. For example, we can loan some dishes to you, like you can contact us for an appointment and you can deposit 10 euros and we can loan some dishes to you. Okay, and after you are done with your dishes like spoons, some pots, some pans, and when you are done with your thing you can come back to us and you can return them and get your 10 euros back. So we also deals with social matters. Sometimes students need some financial help, so we can actually help them in this, we can actually support them in this critical time. We actually offer two grants. One is Saarland grant by Studienstiftungs and the other one is loans for international students. All you need to do is contact SIS and they will help you regarding the loans and regarding the funds, and it would be completely confidential. So now the SIS team. So here is Frau Beate Meink. She is the coordinator of SIS. She conceptualized and organized most of the stuff. Then we have Sina Vogel. Most of you have already find some emails from her because she works in the welcome center, and most of your emails are went by her. And then here is Pascal, Valentina, Violeta, who are responsible for the body program. So all the bodies that you need or you apply for or register for, they handle them. Then we have Velik and Valeria. They handle the Länderabend, the National Cultural Evenings. We have Mustafa, Kiana, Valeria. They handle the Spezialitäten Tag. We also have Mustafa, who organized the entire excursions, and also Kiana, she helps them. And also, beside being an elected member, I am also a member of SIS. So these are some of the other members here. And we also have SIS in Homburg, and these are two tutors who organize most of the stuff there. For example, Vladislav and Natalia for the medicine students in Homburg. Then Siana, she handles the program for refugees. So any refugees here who needs help or needs how to progress with things, they can contact Siana for that. Then how you can contact us. So our international office is in room 2.37 to 2.40, these 4 rooms in the campus center A44. And you can also visit our website that's written there. And then we also have Facebook where we post our news, most of the news and impressions. We have Instagram where we post news and home stories. We have 2 WhatsApp, we have 2 channels. One is WhatsApp and another one is Telegram. Both of them share the same content. We share all the links of the post and the registration links there where you need to register for the events. These are 3 WhatsApp groups which are apparently full, which made us to make another WhatsApp group. So you guys can scan the QR code here, and I'll wait 15 seconds if you guys want to scan it and join to the group. Yes, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, and we also have another Telegram group where you can join. You can simply scan the QR code, and yes, some of them might not have WhatsApp, so you guys can also join Telegram. Most of the content are exactly the same, no difference there, and yeah, you can scan it. And yes, whenever you see a post, do not rush, read thoroughly all the instructions that's given there, give your information properly, and most of them have registration links. Do register before coming to the event. It's very important for you and for us also if you register, and not like do not register and just come. So it's better if you register. And yes, that's it from SIS. I welcome from SIS, and I hope you guys would have a good time with the SIS excursion and tour and everything. And do we have any questions?
Yeah, we do have questions. Yeah. So there's a question: Is there an expiration date for the buddy program registration?
No, anybody can register anytime. You just have to go to the website, and there's a registration form there. You just have to fill up the form, and that's it. Within a week or maximum 2 weeks, someone would contact you that he or she is your buddy, and then you guys can meet and talk. Yep. So there is no expiration date. Anyone can apply at any time.
Okay. And there's another question. So is the program only for international students, or can German students also participate?
Yes, it's not only for international students. German students can also participate. It's for everyone.
Okay. And there's one question that I don't understand, like how to join road track group. Road track group. I don't know what is that.
Maybe ask that again. I mean, I also
Can
did not understood.
Whoever wrote this, can they please give some more context? Yeah. Meanwhile, there's another question. How long does it take to be matched in the buddy program?
How long does it take
To be matched in the buddy program? I guess he answered it.
I already answered. Like it takes 1 week or maximum 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
If it takes more than that, you can contact the SIS that you have already applied for it and haven't got any answer yet, and you need a buddy.
Okay. Yeah, so if you can write again about the road track group, that would be helpful. Otherwise, we can just continue. Let's give it 5 seconds.
Yeah, we can wait if there's any more questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
There's
wait.
another question.
Yeah.
Can we use ID card to travel outside the Saarland state also?
Only to Luxembourg, because it covers Luxembourg also. Yeah, that's it. All of Saarland and Luxembourg.
You can't travel to other states.
You cannot travel to other states. Yeah.
And even in Luxembourg, the public transport is free. So enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's shoot more questions to us.
Yeah, we can wait 5 more minutes.
Yeah, sure. So if you have any questions about the previous thing or about this session, you can just write it in the chat. We can answer that. There's one more question. I'd heard that Bonn or Koblenz are also included in the card.
No.
No,
they are not.
They're not included.
Unfortunately.
Sorry to break your heart.
So yeah, you guys can check. There are 2 apps. One is Zarfahrplan, as Keitana said about it. It's mainly for the Saarland, throughout Saarland state. There's another app. It's called DB Navigator, Deutsche Bahn Navigator. You can check all the trains and buses all around Germany, for all around Germany. So you can use that app, DB Navigator, for traveling to all over Germany.
Plus, there are group discounts too. So if you're traveling in a group of more than 5 or 6 people, then there's like a group discount, which you can check on the website.
Yep.
There's another question. Until get a student card, can we show enrollment letter to travel via train or bus? The answer is no, but it totally depends on the driver.
Yep.
Like the bus driver or the train TT or conductor.
Yep.
So you show them. If they agrees, then it's okay. They are good people.
Some
If they don't
agrees,
agree,
some
they are
does
still good
not.
people, they are
So
following it.
it depends.
So usually it's the answer is no. So there's another question. How to join Rotract? What is Rotract?
For that, you can go through the website. They have multiple options to join different clubs, and these are just some of the names that we presented here. But there you can get more info about how to join in and exactly where it is.
Okay, I hope that answers it. There's another one. Where can I register for this event for this weekend and the next week? So yeah.
Okay, for that we have this link, this QR code. You can join in that group. Most of the things are posted there, like all the events, post about all the events of this week or coming week or some days, they are posted there, all the information and registration link. You can have a look there and join to this group. This is one WhatsApp group. If you need the Telegram group, there is also a Telegram group too. So most of the informations are posted there regarding hiking, excursions or events for the entire week.
Okay, I hope this answers the question. Okay, we have more questions. People are understanding what we are speaking. Okay. Can we show our student card to get a discount in theater, cinemas? Do they release Marvel movies here? Well, I'm not a Marvel fan, but I guess you can get discount in theater.
Yes.
Star Theater and cinemas too?
Yes, but not much, but a bit discount.
Yeah. You can get discount, like it is always given on the websites, like if they allow, like give discounts to the students.
You can get into the Saarland theaters for free,
Uh-huh.
or €5 if you want to reserve a seat.
Okay, so I got one information, like you can get Saarland Star Theater for free with student card, and if you want to reserve a seat, you have to pay €5 for that. So, and releasing of Marvel movies, they do release it.
They do.
Yeah, you can watch all kind of movies.
Recently they released Batman, so
Yeah,
they do.
So that can answer. Yeah. Please post the link of the last app you mentioned. So there are 2 apps. Yeah, it's already given. Okay, another questions. Does the semester fee include health insurance as well, or we need to pay monthly premium as well? For example, TK. Well, I can answer this one. Well, you have to pay separately for health insurance per month. Depends on the provider you are taking. So, for example, for TK it's around €108 per month. €111 per month. Okay, and it's totally separate from your semester contribution. So, semester contribution is different, and health insurance is totally different. And next question is, where are the registration links for ESN events posted? Does ESN also have a WhatsApp group? I guess.
We actually don't know. Mostly I know that they have Instagram group, Instagram account, like a page, and also a Facebook page where they all post their things there.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
So ESN is Erasmus Student Network. So it's mostly for Erasmus students, but yeah, normal international students can also join their events.
Okay, so if you have any other questions, you can ask in the chat. Meanwhile, the team has posted the links to the app in the chat, so you can directly download it from there. So we have another question. Can we go directly to TK in our campus without an appointment?
It's better to appoint by a call or by email without going directly. You can directly call or just give them an email, because before, in Corona times, you don't need to go there at all. Everything used to be done by email. You just give your informations through email and documents through email, and it's more than enough. Right now, it's also the same, but it's better to book an appointment or call by call or by email.
Okay. If you have any other questions, please do ask. Or we can just go ahead with our next session if we are done with questions. So next we would, the ASTA would be joining with us, like the representative from ASTA. So you would get information about ASTA in the next session, and you would know what ASTA is. Yeah. So please wait. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. Meanwhile, look at the campus. Goodbye.
restrictions, we couldn't have him in here in person. We have him over the call. So over to you.
All right. I hope you can hear me and you can see my screen. I guess that's all fine technically. Okay. I think yeah. I didn't hear a thing, so I guess it's going to work out, and I will just continue. So everybody, my name is Konstantin. I'm a fourth-year medical student from Saarland University. It's my pleasure to have this talk here from the students' body from ASTA. And in this short talk, you can always feel free to ask any questions afterwards or during the talk, if that's technically possible. I will tell you about what ASTA is, why you should maybe track the activities of ASTA a bit, and leave some nice links so that you can see what ASTA is, why you should follow it, and even I will tell you a bit at the end if you want to engage yourself in when it comes to having an influence on politics and studying, and on a grander scheme, you can also like how there are ways to act in these things. But for start on, I will tell you a bit about ASTA. So ASTA is a students' body. These are, I mean, it's named differently wherever you go. But at the end of the day, what we are doing is we are representing the students and talks with the university about various matters. On the campus, there's building A5.2, which is like sort of a residency. So you will find many members of ASTA there. And if you have an appointment with maybe one member of ASTA, you will surely be, like most of them would surely be in building A5.2. The typical office hours are from 9 to 1, from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. But we got also a nice website, and you can also text us via mail. So we're trying to be very accessible there. I think you can also like call us, but you will can check that out on the website. All right. So as we are representing students in talks with the university, there's also the question who elects us, or who are we that we can do that, or that I think we are capable of doing that. So there's like a general stream each year, an election, usually each year, where a parliament is elected and they elect the members of the ASTA. And we work together with the university and various different groups like the Fachschaft or Fachschaften, in order to keep things running and try to help anybody as good as we can when it comes to ensuring that studies are not only focused on getting the higher number of students, but also focused on a good quality. So in general, there's like, I think it's going to be in June this year, there's an opportunity to elect different parties, which all have the nice aim of making life at the university a bit better. And afterwards, they will elect the ASTA. So you can always feel free to come back on questions to that later. I think for most of you, it's just interesting to know what ASTA is. So there are also numbers of different parties. We can talk about that later if you're interested in that. If not, it's also fine. At the end of the day, the people at ASTA will work with you or will help you regardless of any political affiliations. So you don't have to worry about that. So there are different committees where we're representing students. So if you are interested in learning more about how a university works in Germany, feel free to engage yourself in ASTA or in they call it not high school, university politics. Feel free to do that. So some of our members are having talks with the president of the university and so on in the public, especially with the public when it comes to matters like during the COVID pandemic. Students help when it comes to money. Like we had a Nothilfefonds, so we had some. We organized or helped in organizing some money for students in need who got into difficult financial situations because of COVID, because of losing their jobs and so on. So it's just like a couple of things where you can work on as an master. What I recommend you is just to quickly scan this QR code so that you can follow us on Instagram, because there are also some official matters when it comes to, yeah, I mean, it's now it's getting hopefully less and less relevant, but when it comes to COVID politics and so on, and news on this side, we will keep you updated on social media, sadly not on TikTok yet. We're just on Instagram and Facebook and our website. But that usually works quite fine. And when it comes to things like financial aid in form from BAföG here in Germany and also on, you will get news there, or sometimes from the also when it goes about just going to the Mensa, about eating at campus, about, and so it's just a good idea, I think, as a student to have this, to have our page and just see sometimes something flows by or some event that you might be interested in. Yeah, so there's a lot of usually at the start of each semester, there are a lot of people coming to us and ask for advice, and that's exactly why we're there and why we do our work. So feel free to contact us on using our website as an example, different mail addresses, or just to come by with any of your matters regarding studying or regarding taking an exam and so on, having difficulties there. If you don't come and everything's working fine, that's perfect. That's how we want it to be. But if you want to organize something like some sort of event and so on, or want to participate, feel always free to come. So yeah, sadly because of COVID, it's a part which is quite a bit ago. So usually we organize events. So we organize some parties on the campus. That has been quite tough to do over the last 2 years. I mean, I think I don't have to elaborate on that because of the regulations changing and so on. But if there's a new event planned, and we are quite excited to do that, if it's going to be possible, then we will let you know, and you can see it as an example on our website or on Instagram account or on Facebook. These are usually very cool parties. So there's also at the start of the year, there's a party where it's called Night of the Profs, where some professors have the opportunity to be a DJ, which is quite recommendable. But now with the pandemic, we'll sadly have to see. I would like to promise you a date or give you a date right now when the next party is going to happen, but these events are quite difficult to plan at the moment. But we're staying optimistic, and if something is going to go on, we will for sure let you know. So we've got quite a big team. These are the most important. They are like our you can call them presidents or whatever. So we've got a big team working on various matters. And if you look on our website, we already try to sort things out. As an example, if you need help when it comes to financial aid, we already got a person handling that. So we try to direct people directly to persons who are experienced in your cases. And so on. So there are different departments. So there are many of them. You can just have a brief look on the website and find a lot of them. Mostly important, I think, are things like students financing publications. So if you want to do an event, you can talk with us and we will share it so you reach more people. For international students, we got a department. We got a department for law. So we even got a very, very cool program, which I can only recommend from law students who offer help in minor cases. So it's not like going to a real lawyer, but it's law students trying to help you out if you will come in the unfortunate situation to have any difficulties or regarding or needing some assistance in law. That's a good opportunity to do. Something I really like to remind you to keep that in mind. That's a funny phrase. But that's, sort of it. There's a lot more. So depending on what you want to do, so about political education, we also got a department where they organize usually some nice evenings with speakers about various topics ranging from, well, for Ukraine, I'm not too sure if something explained about Ukraine as an example right now, but there are always have topics, and if you want a topic to be presented, you always feel free to contact us. Yeah, as I said before, so there are the different people. Flaw, I pointed it out. So it's not really legal advice, but it's a really good thing if you come to some problems to just ask them. They're usually quite helpful. Sometimes they're quite busy, but hey, that happens when you're when people they demand this service a lot. So I only heard good things so far about them. So international students, that's saying regarding mobility and all this stuff, or where to go, some even basic questions. So when you arrive here and you're like, okay, where do I have to go, or what do I have to take care of? All these sorts of things where your Fachschaft is doing a great job in providing assistance to you. We also are happy to help you on that. Yeah, students financing and so on. I think that's not much to explain. Student quality, it's more, well, working with the university, it's something's more like a job where you have to sit a lot in meetings. So not like today on a Saturday, but in weekdays on meetings where it goes about different. It's really a lot of paperwork where you have to figure things out. Okay, how many trials do you've got for each exam, as an example, and so on. So it's quite an interesting matter, but you have to do doing the paperwork. But if you got any matters concerning student quality, feel free to contact your Fachschaft or contact us. So that's a friend of mine and me. We are both the other campus. If you're studying, I think biomedical sciences, there's a possibility that you will see us, but we are the medical school. The medical school is in Homburg, located, not in Saarbrücken. It's a different campus, so that's the reason why we got people there to try and keep in touch. There's also a shuttle running between the different campi, but that's going to start very soon. I think if you're living in Saarbrücken, you usually don't go that much to the medical school, but if there's going to be a party at the medical school, feel free to join. I mean, medical students, most of them are quite tough on partying, and we're quite good in organizing these events. I think it's fair to say, or at least what I've experienced. But now with COVID, yeah, it's a bit tough. But if that's going to change, we'll of course let you know. Yeah, so on, we've got departments about women or queer. So in any case of discrimination, sexism, or if you're within the LGBTQ community and you are need a contact person, we also got people there. So yeah, we got you can come with a problem to us and we'll try to sort out a person that fits best to you. Just a quick reminder, so office hours will be from 9 to 1. Feel always free to come by. You can also just come by and have a talk over a coffee. Yeah, when it comes, you should come with a meta though, and not just come for a free coffee or something like that. But just these people are quite easy to work with and easy. They're quite willing to help you. So if you want to participate, just feel free to come by. There are a couple of services that the AStA organized or help in organizing. Some of them are restricted, so they are always subject to change because of the COVID-19 pandemic. But nonetheless, I'm going to name them to you because it's not all of them that are restricted. So what's quite a cool thing to do. So we've got free of charge entrance to concerts of the Deutsche Radiophilharmonie. You just have to go there 3 days before the event, and you can also take some tickets earlier for just €5. So this is quite a good deal. Just go by there and show your student ID, and that should work out easily. Of course, all of these services, they are in combination with your student ID. They're not just because you're a young person, so they're because you're studying here, and we had cooperations with our partners. Same goes for the theater. So in case you want to attend the theater, just 3 days in advance, you can usually go to the ticket office and ask for an event. I don't know what's running right now, but you could ask for, I don't know, Shakespeare, whatever. And you can be showing them your student ID card in 3 days in advance. You can pick the tickets up and you don't have to pay anything. So it's really a good thing, a good opportunity to go to the theater as it costs nothing. And we try to keep the entrance level very low so that many people have access to going to the theater as an example, and also see more culture and have this opportunity. Yeah, so about the parties, I'm afraid there's nothing to name you for this year yet. This is subject to change, of course, and hopefully will change, but we will keep you updated on that. Please, we hope that you understand that it's difficult to make any of these events with the COVID-19 pandemic. And as you see, as people experience while studying is of the last 2 years, the political bodies quite had different approaches when it comes to opening up or having tighter regulations on COVID. And with the current situation, it's not something ideally to do to plan parties at the university, because sometimes the university seems to be very, very cautious. On other times it's not, but on this matter, most of the time the university is quite cautious. Another thing I can recommend you, apart from the fee,
Yeah, Constantine, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm back again. I will come to
Yeah,
an end.
okay.
So no worries. I think that was quite a sign that I'm already close to my time. I hope you can see the screen again. Yeah, okay. Appears to be the case. So another thing I wanted to recommend is the only film, which is usually every Tuesday on every Thursday. They're different, a blind date, something like that. They are movies to watch for just €3, a nice company, organized by us. That's quite a cool thing. Like on next Tuesday, there will be Dune. If you're interested in watching these movies, just come to the Audi Max, so building B 4.1, around, I think, 6:45 you're fine usually. The movie starts at 7 or sometimes a bit later, but if you come like 6:45 or maybe a bit earlier, usually should be fine getting a nice seat and grabbing some popcorn. For just €3, it's really, really a nice thing to do and a good good thing to watch. Nice evenings. Sometimes in summer there are even events outside, so you can see here on the 19th of May we'll have an open air event where you can also join with your friends. Cool thing to do. I can only recommend that. For people looking for a bike, we also got the bike rental. So you can rent a bike from us for just up to 6 months, and or just for a couple of days if you don't have a bike, and it's quite cheap actually. So just feel free to ask us and get in touch. Yeah, there are also students' gardens. If you're, well, it depends on how long you're going to stay here or which time you're going to be here. I think now it's still okay to go to plant some plants or something like that. Just get in touch with us. We also got a group like working on the students' gardens. So I would like to finish so the ASTA is working with all these universities as a representative for you. And if you're interested, feel free to contact us and feel free to join us. You can do that with some kind of political affiliation and without. So we are not really like, you don't have to just join a political party. These things are not that big about like when it comes to politics, or when it comes to politics at the university. They are, at least for you, if you're interested in participating, it's not a big part of it, not a big role. So it's quite easy. Just feel free to contact us or engage yourself in the Fachschaft or whatever. There are so many organizations that people are not aware of yet, or I've been not aware of yet at our university. and feel always free to join them and have a look and be a part of change. So that's a good thing. You also feel people who are interested and engaged and spending their Saturdays on organizing things like these, as an example, and others. So if you're interested, feel free to get in touch with us. And then we wish you a nice start. I also got like a QR code. I think I'm not sure if it's a website or for Instagram. Feel free to scan it and remember to look up from time to time and get get the news if something's going to happen about, I don't know, COVID-19 and so on. It's just a really good source of information. Thanks for having me. I'm glad that I had the opportunity to speak here. So I'm looking forward for any questions that may have occurred during the presentation. And if that's not going to be the case, I wish you pleasant studies at the University of Saarland.
Okay, so then do you have any questions? You can put it in the live chat for Asta. We can get some answers for that. So you can ask questions about movies or any other Asta activities that are conducted. I think when we arrived, we were given Asta bags that was like the introduction bags. Like we had a lot of goodies in that. So it was really nice that what we received from Asta.
Yeah,
So,
usually we also prepare these bags. Quite a bit of work, but there are a lot of goodies in it. So also a reason to look by.
yeah, yeah, it is. So we'll just wait for a couple of minutes. We have like on the live stream, we have people asking questions. So if they have any questions regarding Asta, then we can see that, or you guys can always reach to them on the social media. So yep. I don't see a lot of questions coming up for Asta. Okay, so I think there is a question now. They are asking like, how can we be part of Asta?
So usually, as there's one slide at the beginning. So ASTA is usually elected. So that's a way of being part of ASTA. But if you're just in general interested in becoming a part of ASTA, I would recommend that you just visit by during the office hours and talk with like the ASTA Vorsitz, so the people who are like kind of head of ASTA, our two presidents, or however you would like to call them. So I would recommend that you go and just directly speak to them, and they can explain you. And I think it's easier to do that in person, or you can I can leave my mail or whatever, and you can just contact me, and we will can have an easy talk about it, how to get there. There are also some, depending on which position you want to get in ASTA or how big you want to be involved, there are different routes, and I think like these routes sometimes have to do with elections and all so on. But I think it's the best way to talk about that just personally. So just go by to Asta, or I can leave my mail or whatever. I think you can find me on the website as well. Write me an email and we can have a Zoom call or whatever you wish. We can do that. I hope that answers the question a bit.
Yep.
I could show on the routes, but it would take more time.
Yeah, definitely. So, do we have any other questions? We could wait like 1 minute and then maybe we could get started with the next session. Okay, so there's a question again. Where is the exact location for the bike rental?
The exact I would have to look that up on the map too. I'm afraid. Just go by the ASTA office and ask them. Sometimes the people are quite easy, and you can like sort of make an appointment with them even outside of the office hours. So if you're interested in going for the bike rental, I would just talk to them. Depends on who's using the bikes or which bikes are coming back. They're sometimes a bit easy on location. So I would just go
Yeah,
by.
I think near Starter Zentrum, there is a place to rent the bike. I think you can go there as well and then check out the bike rental place and then how much you can rent for how long.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm to be honest, I'm not too aware of the bike prices in Saarbrücken general. If you want to generally, sorry, if you want to rent a bike, I'm so you could also look at other companies as an example. So, but it's easy, most easy. Like if you got any matters, just come by and ask us.
Yeah, you can write them a mail or you can visit the office or even you can reach out on any social media. Okay, great. I think we don't have any more questions coming up for Asta. So thank you so much, Konstantin, for your time and for the great and interesting presentation for us. So it was really nice having you here and it was a great presentation. So yeah, thank you once again.
You're welcome. Have a pleasant day and enjoy your studies at UDS. Feel free to come to us. We are always quite open people and always interested in you and your stories and how we may help you or how we can just party together as an event. Thanks for organizing the event. So I wish you all have a pleasant day and a pleasant start.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, okay, so that was Konstantin from ASA team. So ASA is not just a body that is of Saarland University. Please remember that is a huge student body across Germany. And they do answer a lot of your questions, and it's really important that you get connected to it for your study related issues or any other events or even for knowing about a lot around that's happening in the university. So please do contact Asta for any queries you have. So we are almost at the end of the event of for today because we had to contact Konstantin online. There was a little delay. We now have the next session coming up.
Like even if you have any legal issues, you can go and contact Asta. They can surely help you with that in hiring a lawyer or suggesting a good lawyer in Saarbrücken. So that is something to add too.
Yeah. So as a student, it would be a little difficult. Maybe you can have issues like liability issues or your rental issues in your accommodation. So you can always reach out to Asta, and they would let you hire a lawyer, and they would also have a student body that would help you, fight against if there is any kind of problems or issues legally. Okay, so we are almost at the end of the session. Here we have earning while studying. So back to Muni. He can take you through how to earn when you're studying. Yeah, bye.
Thank you, Kirtana. So, hello again. Let's find out how we can find. So, hello again. So, let's find out how we can fund our studies and stay. So, we can do a lot of things while learning, and for example, we need like the block account that we take with us here may run out eventually. So we actually need to have a job as early as possible here, and sometimes we need some extra pocket money for, I don't know, people who loves to travel a lot, who loves to do a lot of shopping, maybe who wants to develop some skills that will help them towards their future ahead, maybe some confidence or independence and some new social circles. So though University of Saarland is public funded, free, but students are allowed to take part-time jobs. Part-time jobs such as you can work 120 full days or 240 half days. Now 240 half days, like no more than 20 hours a week, and the minimum current wage is €9.82 per hour. So, and if you work and you earn less than €450 per month, you don't have to pay tax. And the 120 full days, it means 20 hours per week during semester, and in semester break you can work 40 hours per week, which would count as full days. You can also work as a Hiwi. So the benefits of working at the university is like there's no bound by student visa restrictions. There are like lots of flavors of research, deeper understanding of your field, your master's field. You can have ideas for your master thesis for the future, and also you can build network. So in case of working at uni, you can work very differently. There are different Hiwi jobs here. For example, you can work as a teaching assistant to a lecturer, and you can earn both money and 4 ungraded CP. For example, you finished a lecture and then like a course, and then you passed on that course, and then you contact with the lecturer that you want to be their tutor on that particular course, and then you can have both money and also 4 ungraded CP. You can also join as a research assistant under a professor, which might help you to work research work and do your thesis, and might help you doing your PhD afterwards. If you look in the left side, there are several research centers here like CISPA, DFKI, HIPS, KIST, MMCI, MPI Informatic, MPISW, Visual Computing and Systems. So you can go in any of these research centers which are actually inside the university. You can contact them, and you can apply for a research assistant under a professor and do research work, and also can write your thesis. On the other hand, there are other Hiwi jobs like in the library. You can work in the library, and also like I talked about CIS, you can also work in CIS in the excursions and all the time. There's another research assistantship at uni that can be used as master practicum. Master practicum means it's like an internship, and you can work as a research assistant and then report 2 to 3 pages regarding your research work. Obviously, it should be signed by the supervisor and professor and submit to examination department, and you will earn 3 to 6 credit points. So that's all about in the university. So if we go out of the university and work in the city, you can work like you can take a break from the uni, and you can there are lots of benefits of working outside of uni and working in the city. So you can take a break from the uni, you can learn transferable skills, so you can develop some languages like Germans or Spanish, French. You can develop interpersonal skills, you can meet new people, and the type of jobs that you could do is like the startups in Saarbrücken, maybe bartending or waitering or food delivery services. So if you work here in the city, some things that you need to know and you should like it's very important to know about these things, like you should apply for a tax number. So when you are done with your city registration, you should get a tax number. If you don't get the tax number, you should contact the city hall, the Rathaus, about that, and they will help you with your tax number. You should check your employer's business license, because sometimes it might happen that they're just like fraud or something. You should always get a written contact and avoid disagreement later. For example, you should ask what type of work it is. Is it a full-time work? Is it a part-time work? You should ask about the compensation they will give you. You should ask how many hours of per week you should work or you have to work. You should see how many holiday entitlement you have. And most importantly, record your work hours, that you should not work more than you supposed to. So maximum you can work 10 hours a day, and there has to be a 30-minute breaks at 6 hours and 45 minutes break at 9 hours. If you work like 6 hours a day, you are allowed to take 30 minutes of break, and if you are working 9 or more than that, you are allowed to take 45 minutes break. Sunday or public holidays are entitled to replacement rest day, so make sure of that. Night hours are entitled to higher compensation. So if you work night hours, obviously you would get more than usual. Get that in mind. And do read your contract thoroughly. Do not miss anything there. Like what's the liability there, what is the accidental insurance, how many sick leaves you can take throughout the year. You should clarify beforehand instead of complaining later. We also have lots of scholarships, like there are Deutsche Stipendium, like Studienstiftung Saar, and also Erasmus, DAD. You can apply for this scholarship too. You can also do internships, like for example, you found a company and it's not compulsory, but it's very encouraged in our university. Like you would gather, by doing internship, you would gather industry experience, refine your skills, explore a career path, maybe get paid well, and also can get credits too. So there's also another thing, like for a full-time student you can work part-time, but if you have any problems, like you are employed or you are with children, you have to carry a family member or like sick relatives, or you are ill or sick, or you have like disabilities, you can study as a part-time student and work as full-time. So that's also another option that you can take into consideration. And for that, we actually have more of the information in the university website. Do check that out. And yep, that's it from me. Do we have any questions?
So I don't see any questions right now. So maybe we can give it a minute or two.
Yes, sure.
So the link that is mentioned for the part-time job application, I think that will be updated in the orientation document as well. So you can find it there later. So I think it's not visible on the screen. If not, yeah, we will.
Not here yet, but yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we
in the
will-
orientation
Yeah,
document.
we will update it there so that you can easily check on the website. Okay, so we have one question coming. What are the hourly stipends likely at SISPA, DFKI, or MPI?
Can you say that again?
What are the hourly stipends? I think the hourly pay
Oh,
at SISPA, DFKI, or MPI.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a bit higher than the minimum wage.
It's not. We are not supposed to disclose the exact amount. But yeah, it is not the basic pay which we spoke about. It will be a little higher than that. It would be according to it would be equal in the university, and to what standards it has to be at the university. Yeah.
But it would be surely more than the minimum wage.
Yeah. So it's definitely more than the minimum wage. So we have another question. We can apply for scholarships in first semester. I think.
I mean,
Depends on
you
which
can.
scholarship
there are no,
it is. Yeah.
There are no impediment that you cannot. So yeah, you can actually apply for the scholarship.
Okay. Yeah, for more details, you can also check the website, and it depends on which website you want to apply to, so you can check there. So there is another question that says, do we need residence permit for part-time job? Usually, yes. You need a residence permit for applying part-time job, because if you would be taking, you would be taking some time contract. So for the contract, like if you're taking a 3 months contract or a 6 months contract, so they would require your residence permit, because your visa wouldn't be that long. So yeah.
But we can, like, people give job based on the visa if it is for 3 months or 6 months. So they give limited contract.
Yeah.
But you can extend the contract after you get the residence permit. So it is possible to get the part-time job without the residence permit, but with your visa.
Valid visa. So
Valid
your
visa.
visa should be valid, that says you can work for 120 half days or 120 full days or 240 half days. If you have a valid visa, then you can still work. But if your visa is going to expire, then definitely you need a residence permit.
And also, after you apply for the residence permit, it takes almost like 4 to 6 weeks to get the exact residence permit card. So they will give you a fiction Bescheinigung, a paper with which you can actually apply for jobs.
Yeah. So you should make sure that you have appointment with your about the residence permit. So if you have the appointment done, then then there is a guarantee that you will receive sooner or later your residence permit. So with that, you can still tell your employer that you already have done, you're already done with your appointment, and they could extend your visa with that. Okay, so any more questions? Maybe we can wait, and then
maybe we can wait 5 more minutes.
We are here for 5 more minutes. Then the sessions for today are at the end. Like, there's no more sessions. There's one question.
Yeah.
Has the IMPRS scholarship been discontinued permanently? I think it was active before COVID. We need more information on that. We are not aware of IMPRS. Are we?
No, I
For
think you
master's
will get more information on the website, because if there's a scholarship regarding that, they will post it for sure in the beginning of the semester, like now.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I mean, because scholarships are very, I mean, it depends on who is providing it. So the information about the right scholarship and the right information, I think it is available on their websites itself, and not much of information is provided to the student council. But if we do get any information, we would post it on our Discord server, so you can check it out there.
Yeah. Also, for tomorrow's sessions are really important, because you would learn how to register for the particular course that you would like to
enroll
or maybe learn from that.
So tomorrow's session, the first half, we would include all about the the LSF, the examinations, the courses. We would also give a short live demo of how you will have to go, how you all can register for each course. So that is that was the maximum number of questions we received about. So please do attend tomorrow's session, which is really important to know about your semester, your course, how the grading and how many credit points is mandatory, how many are ungraded, and so on. So yeah, that is about tomorrow's session, and this is
In
end
addition,
of
there would be the live tutorial for that. So you would see on screen like how we are enrolling in a course, we are registering for an exam, and everything about it.
How
So
to search for a course and
Yeah.
how to go from searching a course to enrolling a course, and then also how to register yourself for the examination. So we would tell that thoroughly in a live demo. So do
Yep.
join tomorrow.
So there are
Yeah,
no
so
more
that is the
questions.
end. Or
Yeah.
if you have any other questions, you can ask in the chat. We are here for like, let's say 2 more minutes.
If not, we have a quick update. Today there is a game night that's happening on our Discord server at 6 p.m. So whoever is interested for online gaming can join today us on the Discord server at 6 p.m. So you can meet a lot of new people, and yeah, it's open for everyone.
Okay, so no more questions. So I guess this is the signal for ending the conversation, ending the session, and have our lunch.
To today's session. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so just a quick update. The
more.
Discord channel is fsr.saarland for today's game night.
Link will be there in the chat in
Yeah.
in few minutes.
You can find the link, and it's also on the Master StEP website where you have the Discord link for our server. Okay.
Yeah, so no more questions. Even if you have questions, you can
Keep it for
feel free
tomorrow.
to ask tomorrow or on our Discord server at
Yeah.
any time. There would be people answering that. So yeah, let's end the session. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much,
everyone for your
everyone.
time.
Thank
See you tomorrow.
everyone. See you tomorrow.
See you
Bye-bye.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye.